Alright. Hello everyone, I am FFXIV and welcome to... I didn't take this out. There we go. Welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV Online. Last time, we did stuff. We really went around and did a lot of things. I've leveled up Monk. As you can see, I'm at level 69 now. It's been a lot of work. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun too. Like, I played my first game of Frontline already, and it's been fun. I've been doing normal Alliance raids. The only thing I haven't done today is Guild S, but it's definitely not gonna be enough for me to level up. Main scenario, trials leveling, high level dungeons and stuff. I have Bard here already, level 35. Yeah, so I'm gonna be at level 70 with Monk soon. I'm gonna go ahead and level it all the way up to 80 directly. So I'm looking forward to that. Bard, in the meantime, is leveling up all the way to 50 at the very least, and then I can start leveling up some of these other classes that I have neglected for the past few months. So today, we're going to be starting out with Summoner, as we're going to do a little bit more MSQ. If I'm not mistaken, we completed patch 5.1 already, and we're in the middle of 5.2. So that's what we're going to be doing today, basically. We're going to be doing 5.2, maybe 5.3 or something. It's, I've been told, and I did a little bit of research, have not spoiled myself or anything, but I've been told that 5.3 needs to be done before... 5.3 needs to be done before I can finish off the Eden quests. So... yeah, that's basically what it is. Alright, Tataru, what do you have to say to us?
In caring for the Scions, we've made more than a few new allies. I'm sure they'll be of use in the future, once everyone is back safe and sound.
Kyle, old enemies, new threats, give it to me. Alright, I'm gonna lower the intensity of the light in front of me right now because it was big.
Gulen, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help.
Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news.
Oh, I thought this was Raban. Maxima.
No, Gulen, it has been far too long, my friend.
That it has been. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire.
Ah, yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You say you have urgent news.
Indeed. As you may have heard,
the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Guardian forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamigan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belly growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamigan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two.
Thank you, Tataru. Tataru. Are y'all having spikes in the mic? Are y'all having spikes in the mic? I might need to lower this a little. Just a smidge. I think that's better. Just so that it doesn't spike it. Because it was in the red levels quite often. Quite a bit. There we go. So we're going to the Alamigan quarter over here.
Yeah, I won't pay. I'm above 3 million gil, and it's taken me long enough to get there, so I'm not gonna pay, tool. Alright, let's fly. I'm not giving Highwind any chances to recover his health. I'm sorry, Highwind. Which, by the way, Highwind right now, let me show you your stats, is rank 13. Has plenty of skills. I did use all the SP before. And I got the Sleipnir Barding here before. I've been doing some of the things.
Nope. Oop, typo. Alrighty then. Hi, Carl. I've been doing special fates. I've been learning how to read that and notifications and stuff. I don't know if this like went on high or anything. Is that it? No, it's reaching weird levels. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep it as it was. Hopefully that is good enough. So yeah, I've been doing special fates, and so I've been getting currency that allows me to trade in for different types of rewards, and one of them was the barding over here that I put in on Highwind. So now Highwind also has little horsey legs, which is so cool. Much has changed since the first time we set foot in this city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Hey Maximo. Commander Aldin awaits us in the royal palace, if you would follow me. Let's do that. Alrighty. Immediate automatic. Or second espresso, who knows? Thank you for the long and stretchy. And thank you for the water. I didn't bring a glass today, I just have my thermos. It's not even a thermos. I just have my big container. Oh. Gaius. Quite a bit, yeah. I'm sorry. Alright then. Yeah, we're quite acquainted. Gaius. Glad to see you are safe. Alright, Espresso, thank you for saying hi. Goodbye.
Must we repeat this ridiculous?
Love you too.
I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might. But he meant to do us harm, as he would have kept to the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Brought more than 2 companions.
Yeah, I think so.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
At least for now. Fine.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Correct, yes. I have been apprised of that.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
I would suppose that he's gonna be taken over by another, whatchamacallit? Another Asian?
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
Yeah, I played through half of it.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but.
Yeah, the Ultima.
On further investigation, I found that I was right.
Yep.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Mm-hmm.
What, that elegant monstrosity created to vanquish primals,
That one.
with which
Yep.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Correct.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
I think you know better than I did.
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it.
Should have, but...
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Which we do not like.
Wait, the Seventh had all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legators.
Yeah, well...
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandalis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil,
Hmm.
and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Alright, gotcha.
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
Well,
Quite glad are we that you did. It soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
right.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
Well, of course.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them.
Of course.
The fact remains that you and you alone have faced the ultimate weapon and emerged victorious. We need you.
I understand.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Thank you. I will lend you my strength.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
Right.
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I enjoy the ignominy.
We can let bygones be bygones, I think.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Yeah, mayhap. I'm gonna move my water, sorry if it comes on.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon.
Yep.
Our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Yeah, well.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Me too. I want to save them all. The truth is, if I don't do anything here, their bodies are also in danger anyways. So I think there's not much of a choice to be made, Kyle. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. I'm gonna try something. Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, sorry. I wanted to see if there was less noise if I turn my air off, and there is less noise. But I'm also gonna die if I do that, so... If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Ruby Doomsday, the Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. Ah, good. Glad you could make it.
As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against his new weapons. If they're designed to stay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Velsard and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your experience on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Pretoria will show you the way. As much as I'd like Kyle, and suspects she knows to where duty calls you. See, here's the thing. I believe it is always a faster and easier thing to do to prevent disaster here first, thus guaranteeing the integrity of their bodies, and then moving on to the first, since the treatment here was working and they were still looking for a way to operate back there. So, show me the way. On your way to headquarters, I take it. Here we go. Back again. Valdolin. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I, for one, I'm glad you've decided to throw in your lot with us. Gaia says you are our best hope of defeating that abomination. We have seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. Alright, Gaius. Lead the way.
So, your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is said to be deployed on the Ocean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it.
An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience.
As you will know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon, no doubt, shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw.
Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all, if I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened.
You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it.
If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Golan's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina.
'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength?
Yes, I believe so. I do this for Eorzea.
You have my thanks.
And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dock. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Right. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. Right, so I'm thinking that these are the trials that we unlock for this. There's trials, there's normal raids, and there's alliance raids at the end of every thing. So
What price must the world pay for my hubris?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
What price must the world pay for my hubris?
I should have won earlier on the Guardian-occupied city of Wurlitz Magic installation. Hello? Oh, there you go. We get to see the thing beforehand. Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Sorry, had to drink water. Oh, hello? Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon, code name Darnus. Ready for launch. They're not revealing who it is, huh? They're not revealing who it is. All right then. Well then. Valdalan has briefed me on your mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with a ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. The Cinder Drift, now available. Alright. Enter the Cinder Drift with a party of other players. Average item level 455. Come on, man! Oh my god, 446. I do have enough stuff. I'm gonna go buy some things at Yulmore. I have stuff. I have enough stuff. There we go. Let me see the stats here. This is 370. This has to be changed. Okay, this is fine. I'll change my head, the Blue Spirit headgear of casting, I'll change that. This is 530, 530, 406. Okay, I'll change the head and the weapon. Elegant Tombstones of Poetics. Item level 530 weapons, and I need a codex here. I don't see... Where? Oh, where is a thing? Crook, Codex. Oh, here we go. No, this is Astrologian. This is Scholar. That says only Scholar. It doesn't say. It does not say. Okay, Summoner. Here we go. Oh, this looks weird. Okay, doesn't matter. Summoner is this 530. Bought. And now, yes. My face, I want to change my face. Crypt Lurker's Missile of Casting and Helm of Casting. It has to be the Missile. Looks a little bit ridiculous if you ask me, but it doesn't matter all that much. Do I have something? I need something for my arms, don't I? That was the other one. That's... yeah, I really don't like this. And I don't have anything to cast Glamours with, do I? Field Commander's Helm. Amateur's Headgear? No. The Friendship Circlet. Yeah, I don't... Alright. Glamour Prism. Remove one from Saddlebag. Alright, and now, like I said, Glamour. Just cast a Glamour and I'll get the Friendship Circlet in. There we go. Okay, that's good. Apart from that, there's nothing else, right? Update that, thank you. Alright, this is way better. And got us high enough to... 483 is pretty good. Alright, what's the other thing that I need to change here? This is 530, 530, 406, 530, 530. Okay, so it is the hands that I have to change. This is 406. Choker of casting. Ring. I have one at 450, but alright, I'll see if I can change the Algan Tombstones of Poetics, accessories, and choker. Yep, this is 530. Thank you. I'll do that. Update that, please. Alright. That raised the level a little bit more, 495, so I'm almost to 500. This should be fine. And now I should be able to... nope. The Cinder Drift. Okay. At the same time, I have not done any of the other two, huh? Yeah, the other one is right... This is regular, like... Yeah, I haven't. I don't have them unlocked. So I'm just gonna do that one for now, and we're gonna go back to Alamigo, and we're gonna continue MSQ, the Alamigan Quarter. No. The Alamigan Quarter here in the lochs. It's 1,000 per trip. Wait. Oh, that's why. Okay. I don't have that. The benefits of the free company at the moment. No worries. That's the reason. I'm like, wait, that didn't used to be as high. Yeah, that's the reason why. Alrighty then. Hello, Kryle. I am back. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Gulen. I hope to see you on the other science soon. Right. Thank you, Kryle. Speaking with the Crystal Exarch back at the Ocular. We're gonna go and do stuff. How much do you want to bet? This thing, like right now, it doesn't show any progress. It seems that I'm alone. This thing is gonna get full as soon as I enter a cutscene. And because it is MSQ, I'm not gonna be able to just like say yes, I want to participate. It's gonna tell me, oh no, you're occupied at the moment, so you have to unoccupy yourself, and then you're gonna be able to come with us. You know what? I'm gonna do this just a teensy smidge. There we go. That's better. You have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes, I do. Thank you very much. All right, Exarch, how are you doing, Garaha? You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research of the soul and a means to return the science home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Hail tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. There we go. This makes sense. Thank you, Exarch. Yellow? Is it Alfie? Oh, it's all of them. Okay, cool. Well, not exactly. Still missing Alice, eh? Well, here it goes. So I went back, and you know how Gaius was over there and did things. Then he teamed up with Estinian and the Ultima weapon. In a way, yeah.
This is indeed a worrying development. I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Yeah.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
Yeah.
The situation bears closer observation, there is no doubt. And doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Give me 1 second. I feel like this is awfully weird. Oh no, it is mine. Give me 1 second. Okay. No, it seems to be working all right.
Then let us address that issue.
Address it, we shall.
Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Hey.
In large part to Urianger and Beckler's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Oh. It just looks a tiny bit different.
Crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white borosite, but without its regrettable limitations.
That's why.
And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Thank you for letting me know, Kinkorku.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Thank you.
However,
However. Dude.
The vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory. It wanted yet for a means to receive them.
Oh.
For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Okay, yeah.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Auracite or any other crystal.
Right.
Just so, lady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
No.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which mind alike may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
Okay.
as well you should be. The Allegan's body of ethnological research is extraordinary. Scarce freed of the work of ages past.
Well.
Its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study.
Huh.
Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
That is all that we can ask for, honestly.
I know that you can ill afford to wait,
Mm.
and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
So it shall be?
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Thank you, Garaha, for dedicating yourself so much to this. Oh? Hello, Lena.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh.
But
Well.
there's no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
All right then. No worries. Yeah, you can always approach me. I'll be glad to.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't.
I guess she just didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Sure thing, Alphino. Thank you. I'll gladly take you up on the offer. Meanwhile... Oh, no, not meanwhile. Okay. That quest complete. Aranje? Upon white Auracite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moon Breeder were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Aww. Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder that little we truly know of the world. Yeah. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? No, maybe not. Probably not. Hopefully not.
To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but as a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? I absolutely have no idea, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. They should not. Seeking counsel. Alright, let's go, Alphino. Yep. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Yeah, let's. Exit. Hi, Lena. Hey, I understand if you don't want to talk in front of the Exarch, but he's catching on to you. He's saying that you're being a bit brusque, maybe a little bit rude. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. Right. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. I can just warp there. Alrighty. Fort Job here in Lakeland. Should have gone the other way. Fort Job. Let's go, let's just go and claim more victories now. This shall be the playing ground. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Others. It's hard, Her accent's a little bit hard. Influent speech for me, sorry. Sorry. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades. And so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took fight astride and tomorrow to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Omorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clermelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honor guests. It won't happen again. The name's Tyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise.
No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Glad to see that stuck with you. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Right. Let us move. Whoop. I fear that we may not be able to just do this. Yeah. I might need the some people's help for this. I might need to ask in the free company. I'll see if there's anyone here. I'm not expecting to receive any responses at the moment, but... Hello? If I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, I'd sworn it was you who killed that Sin Eater. Nope, I already... Oh, that's the only one we can... Okay, well... It wasn't me! It's a big one, too. Are you sure it's properly dead?
Did you slay the Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
A man?
By himself. Certainly does no light order, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it.
Oh no, Ardbert.
Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says no. I'm a warrior of light. How is it? Knocked it off as quick as he came.
Oh no.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that then? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Well, not entirely, no. I mean, yes, but no.
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness. Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Oh, no worries. You can dispense the pleasantries. Oh yeah, it is that dead.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Sorry, gentlemen. Just looking forward to slaying it with you. Also, ladies, sorry.
At your side today. I'll continue to follow your example. And may we meet again.
Surely, yeah. This is confusing.
I apologize for the wasted journey. Seems I overestimated the threat.
No, I don't think so. It was a big one, for sure.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood.
Right.
The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph.
Yep.
But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
Well, I understand that.
If this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of abuse.
Unfortunate is one way to put it.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
No problem, Lena. I'm here to help.
Concluded. Shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Okay. We literally just went out for a walk, Alphino.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Oh.
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Oh, for sure. Well, sorry, Alphino.
Time. I shall go on ahead.
Alright, I'll meet you back at the Crystarium then. Lena. I didn't know you were shy. There's 108 parties looking, and none of them are coming here.
Much makes worse. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Mm-hmm.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should, and ever more weary with time.
Right.
But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with the salmon fillet the other evening, he is not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Yeah.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true.
Sorry.
It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the exarch is not as he was.
I understand it.
He seems a different man, a younger man.
Yeah.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Oh.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
Well, Lena, let me tell you something.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence
Oh.
will anchor him to the past.
Like I said!
Bring all the pain that came before.
What did I freaking say? You know what? I'll come back. I'll come back to it. I don't wanna skip that. I added the y'all. Mark III Anti-Icon War Machina, the Ruby Weapon. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Thank you for the WT point. Wait, what? I should probably do this. Yikes. Let's go. Stamp. All right. Up and over. Flexiclaw? Oh, this is the bad one, is it? Oh, through the ground? Raven's Claw. Oh, you see it moving. Yep, okay. Oh, crap! I was too slow. Didn't see it. Yeah, well. Thank you for the raise. Yikes. Alright, summon. Continue fighting. Protect me. Crap. Okay. Let's do Adol here. Oh, I lined up them both. I am playing so bad right now. Thank you for the race. Alright. Out. It's gonna hit me. Yeah, it did. Okay. Ah, shite. Gave me the wrong impression with that. Okay, all good. Alright then. This time for sure. Careful here. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was going to be the same thing. Go. Okay. I'm thinking this is not it because no one used the thing. This can't be! The ruby weapon is unstoppable! I mean, not to me. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing force shutdown and system restart. What? Synthetic aura site switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. I like that the text box. Darkness combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Oh. What is this? No! Get out of my mind! Stop! No, I'm not! No, I am... Oh. I am Nile Fandanus. Come to purify this forsaken land. Oh, why? Why? Why does it reset? Alright then. Move away, move away. Now again, please cover me. Thanks. Ah, jeez. Dalamud. Come on now. Dalamud Reborn. What is this? Hello? Fall death to the undeserving. I am so confused. Are you creating a new Dalamud right now? Ah, shite. Should I hide behind it? I think so. Okay, cool. I know that it does work. Hello, Espresso, welcome back. We're not missing anyone? Okay. Oh, it will come this way. Shite. Come on now. Dalamud has fallen. Oh my god! Meteor Project? No, no, no. Your name shall live on for eternity. Oh, wow, okay. You're done. Okay. Thank you for playing, y'all. Well then. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ra-ra-ra-ta-ra. Someone's left. Kanbei Shimura. Thank you for that. Enjoy the story, we're getting to some great parts. Thanks. Will do. Alright, that's it. I was thinking of saying that I was streaming it, but nah. This is fine. Thank you for the player recommendation as well. Kanbei. Alright, this will take us back. Yep. Yep. Interrupting one with the other. That's fine. Hey guys. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though as I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If the research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Hello? Hello? Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Harley, what do you think you're doing? Harley? Father! It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. What? 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 Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now, you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. I didn't know you had children, dude. Especially I didn't know you had Aura children. You know? So, he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Wellit. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Weldon was scared of the Guardians. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day people look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that will make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so.
And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father.
Whatever. Fucking know.
Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened.
What do you mean?
The truth is,
He doesn't trust us.
If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Niall Vandarnus has not returned from the dead.
who do you think? It was Melisandre.
No. No, I refuse to believe that.
We never met her.
I refuse to believe you will let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you.
We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. Uh-oh. Okay, I get this.
As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it.
Bye now. What was the saying again? The kids of my enemy are my friends? Or what was it? But he's not my enemy anymore, so like... The kids of my friend are my enemy? I don't know. Hey, Gaius? Hello? Sid!
Well, well. Gaius van Belsa, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdilan to escort you to the wreckage.
Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps. His daughter, actually. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent, and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sasjunius was another protege of his. I remember her, yeah. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boscia incident. Although he was acting on the Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to his madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn as the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than Moss could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait.
I'd best gather that information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible.
Right. There you go, Sid. Alrighty, so now we know where Sid is. Away from Nero, from the previous expansion, right? Severa?
If the cockpit remain intact, we may be able to glean information from the pilot.
If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time.
Well, tell me about it. Seems like you two go way, 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 way back. So, tell me about it.
Yo, there you go.
My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but...
If Melisania is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer.
That would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So, she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. Yep. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Gulen, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation?
This is everything I know. Here you go, got the info.
Nell Vandarnus. Did the legatus mean that much to Melisandre?
From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Niall's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors, such as the White Raven, into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance.
Is such a thing even possible?
A similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian font, was it not?
Your friend did mention he overheard the signatory loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then.
While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon.
It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness.
For once, I agree with you. Yet one more question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first.
Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Ingalian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back.
Alright then.
In the meantime, Vaudelan and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the trip station here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Guardian activity to recuperate.
Right. Thank you, Gaius.
Would I be correct in guessing that his belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald?
Yeah, but remember our agreement, Gaius.
If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you.
Alright then. Bit sensitive, are we? Well, matters not. Let's complete the quest then. Oh, hi, Wind. I'm not gonna be on time. That's funny. Alright. Thank you for staying, Highwind.
So you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal. But could you give me a quick summary of the battle? Why? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you're slaying hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there. Should you fancy a bit of light reading? Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Guardians pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. You did say there was a record of it? He did say there was a record of it, right? Oh my god.
Meanwhile, in the well-lit Magitech installation.
Hey kids. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know we would. He would.
That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Orsians. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me. I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it.
Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you, too.
Uh-oh.
I really hate that this is the way that this is gonna go, but they're gonna stick to their guns, and they're not gonna be coming back. This is the record, and this should unlock the Savage version of it. You might find it odd that Senator Sen of Eorzea would be so excited with something sent by the Guardian to slaughter us in our thousands, but as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with the fusion of Allagan and Guardian design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I use my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Will you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it is complete? Don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens, though. Huh? Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's a supportive fan such as yourself that makes this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultima Weapon and Magic the Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I restored this elegant relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator. Alright. By fitting it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment. Oh no! I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping your intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. The ruby weapon. The ruby weapon, a fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Uh-oh. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only ruby weapon. As I am sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arc neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void sin, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Huh? I don't get that last part, honestly, but... Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the real virtuality combat simulation experiencinator? You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen! Yikes. Cinder Drift Extreme now accessible. Not Savage, Extreme. Yeah. Trials are Extreme. Earning the Sword of Will, it can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Sintana in Revenant's Soul. And the freaking music is so good. Gaia's Well said the Ruby Weapon and Melisandria. Part of the Ruby Weapon, all other information regarding the subject was gained via verbal testimony of Gaius Belsar and must therefore be considered as potentially unreliable. She was despondent and introverted at first, but through the guidance of Alphonse, she grew to become more assertive and self-assured. Little is known of how she came to pilot the Ruby Weapon. According to Gaius, her emotional attachment to Alphonse may have been what compelled her to participate in this dangerous mission. The report delivered by Sid Garland following the preliminary explanation of the Ruby Weapon's remains states that Melisandre's body was fused with its core, with no vital signs detected. Estimated age at time of death, 20. That is so freaking sad, dude. Sleep now in Sapphire. Oh no. Gulen, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of conversation to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Stop making me just walk from one side to the next, please. Hello? Yeah. We'll see how that goes. Hey, Severa. Do you know where Gaius is? Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby Weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Yes, I can. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Alright then. Thanks, Hi, Sid. Glad you could make it, Gulen. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Sorry, voice. Glad you could make it, Gulen. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Guardians have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Yes, precisely. And we'll learn how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orocyte System. Oh. Which is what, exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was transferred to us the heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Orocyte. I can't say much of the synthetic sort of at this stage, but I've encountered real Orocyte before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Guardian simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orocyte, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Now than Darkness into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the magic armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. What would the intention be? From what we've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the Ruby Weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legators to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. Gaius. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Alright, thank you for that. Alright, Gaius. Voldalan, I have just returned from my reconnaissance, and I shall reveal my findings before taking long overdue rest. Alright. Sorry, my headphones are a little bit uncomfortable right now.
Voldalan has come bearing vital information.
I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Wellit, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor, Caroline. Where exactly is Wellit? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Wellit lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders.
You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me.
Huh. I thought much was common knowledge.
It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home.
Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Tencliff. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago.
These bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Tencliff presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel.
Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as a crow flies. In fact, this is a perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action.
And might I ask what that entails?
It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Gulen. Okay.
Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you?
It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Oh, he's gone ahead and got himself pumped.
There's a duty? I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long.
Oh, okay. Why? Get on the Enterprise and move? Oh, hello? Was he also working on one? Huh. He was. So we're using mechs now? Here it is, Gulen. I present Garland Ironworks adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. I know Allagan the sign where I see it. Sorry.
I know Allagan the sign where I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt.
Asisla, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste.
And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use.
I'm counting on it as it happens. But first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Is it gonna be Ultima weapon against Ultima weapon? I mean, seems that way, but like, really now?
Ha 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 ha. Da-da. Yeah, I like the music. Holy what? We're in a mech! Let's begin with the G-Warrior training simulation. I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. The G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. Alright. Attack. Alright then. Ooh, that was nice. Alright then. And another one. Auto restoration. Oh, that gives me EP. That makes me EP. No, I don't want to sleep. I want to keep busting you. 53,000. 26,000. 24,000. 35,000. 52,000. So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? The G-Warrior also comes equipped with a pyretic booster, which diverts even more power to its weapon and increases its speed and maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so it must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now try activating the pyretic booster. You'll notice that your movement speed is much improved, but as shown on your monitor, the G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. To deactivate the pyretic booster, press the same button again. Right. Done. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Now try using the pyretic booster to destroy the target. Alright then. Give me a target then. In quick succession. With your increased movement speed, you should have no trouble evading them. Alright. Take this! Ooh. $52,000, $82,000. There we go. Excellent work, Gulen. You'd best deactivate the pyretic booster while I explain the final trial. Right? What is it? With COVID offense, now to look at defense. This is where the ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapons, so watch out. First, let's try deploying the ethereal Aegis. Alright then. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. Right. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same button used to deploy it. Right, thank you. Final one. For the last trial, we'll use the ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Right. Unlike before, there is no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. Oh. Bring it. I mean, I just put it up and I'm keeping it up because it's convenient. I understand that they are telling me not to do that. But we made it. Woohoo! That was fun. Human natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. Alrighty then. Duty complete. That's good. Alright, guys. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yes, I am. Then we shall depart for Tencliff at once. Proceed. I am thinking that we're gonna end up killing everyone but the smallest one? That's sad, dude. Because if this is the sapphire weapon and we're still like going to fight them, this does not bode well for them. Nor for Gaius for that matter. Here it comes.
It seems they were expecting us. But who is the pilot?
It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot?
Good. We're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you.
Yep, yes I am. Yes I do. Yes I have. G-Warrior, do the thing! You know, do the thing! Do the thing.
Now, get ready to strike.
So surreal that we're on a mech. G-Warrior, engage! Like I said, do the thing! That sounds awfully familiar. Up. There we go. This bodes amazingly. This is so fucking cool! Mark IV Anti-Icon War Machina, the Sapphire Weapon. Okay then. I thought in the end there would be 2 left, but... Jesus. It's big, dude. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Off the gate! Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core. Whoa. No! I can't hold on! Uh-oh.
I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target.
Yeah, well. It activated its power mode right out the gate, dude. Your son is dead already. Duty commenced. Well.
It must have absorbed an aquatic icon. Be sure to use Spiritic Boost.
Yeah. Not yet, though. Oh, shit, now. Nope. Yeah, okay. Heal. Cerulean Flames. Regular? Regulars? Oh, shite. Now what? Use Ethereal Aegis. Optimized Ultima.
It's a match, but not for long. Watch for signs of movement.
Yep, yep. Thank you, Espresso! Uh-oh. Crap, 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 crap. Did that hit me? How did that hit me?
It's preparing to strike. Quickly, deploy the Aegis.
Crap. I'm gonna get got, dude. Turret. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy whoa! Gotta do that. Gotta move. The Ultimate Buster. Yeah, I am doing that. Trying at the very least. How long... There we go. That's better. Not that much better. Okay. Got him, but one. Oh no. How's my day been? It's been good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to do that. I am ready. Gosh darn. Yes, let's depart. Proceed. Regular difficulty. I'm not lowering it. I messed up on the second guard, so like... Let's go! Super Sentai! I'll show you the power of Super Sentai! Keep chasing me! Yeah, there we go. That's how you escape the first one. You just keep moving. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming and moving and moving and swimming and do. Thank you, Espresso. Right, this thing. This. I'm right in the middle. Recover. Optimized Ultima. Here we go. Alright, now look for movement. Move fast. Ah, shite! Alright. This, however, is fine. I'll just use this just in case. Nope, it was fine. It was fine. Door is dead? What do you mean door is dead? Plasma shot? Oh, crap. What? Okay. That was fine. That was fine. Come on. Turret. Here we go. Oh, shite! One hit me, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Got them all. Move out of the way. That was definitely not what I was trying to do, but fine. Activate. Don't. Move out, move out, move out. Yeah, out here. This is way better. Thanks. Oh, crap. I'll do this. Yeah, that's fine. Optimized. Nope. Nope. What are you doing next? Turret. Okay, this is fine. Oh, not like this. I'm waiting for it to come up. There we go. Now, where are you coming from? I don't see any signs of movement, dude. Oh, I need to recover stuff. There we go. That's where it was. Oh, shite! Wait, to the sides? Yeah, keep in front. Good. Good thing that was called side race. Fast mode engage. Come on, sapphire weapon. Plasma shot. I'll do this. Yeah, okay. I need to replenish. And I'm gonna keep to this for a little while because I need a lot more EP. Ah, crap. Okay. Move out, move out, move out. Move out. Out of there. Yeah, now try me. Oh, shite! It's panic for me. It's just a panic for me. Let's replenish. Okay, that's better. Ultimate. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, come on, dude, again? When and where are you gonna, like... Okay, gotcha! What? Oh, hells! Move! 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 Made a mistake, made a mistake. The turret was in a different direction. Yes, there. Okay. I'm trying. Oh, one remained, one remained. Oh my god. There. Got him. Alright, turrets. Uh-oh. I didn't see that one. Okay. Okay. That should be good, right? Flood ray, flood ray, flood ray. What am I to do this? What am I to do with this? Let's have you do this. Okay, here we go. This is the only option I have right now. Because this does not seem to be stopping. Please tell me it's not a race against time. I will surely lose it. Come on. Come on, this is not going well for me. This is not going well for me. It's almost complete. Oh no. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. We've come so far. Yeah. It was a race against time. I need to pay attention on that sort of stuff. Alright, we'll try it one more time. It's dumb that I failed right at the very end. It's also dumb that once you get there, you pretty much just freaking waste everything all the time, you know? It's just, yeah, that's just the way that it goes. It's fine. We're skipping the Super Sentai transformation once more. It's fine. Okay, here we go. This time I know what to do. I know exactly how and what. Yeah, okay. Are you gonna try your attack on me, or... Yeah, there we go, tail swing. Alright. We stay here. And we move. Just keep moving, just keep moving. This is fine. Ultima. Alright. Move. It strikes to the sides of it a little bit, so that's why we need to keep out of that area. There we go. Turret time. Alright then. Ah, crap. I messed it up. Yeah, I got hit. You won't hit me again though. You're all dead. That was a big cannon, dude. I'm gonna go to the beach this weekend. Oh, that's cool! That's awesome, Espresso. I hope you have fun. Enjoy it a lot. Okay, so this is the direction where they not at. Oh no, but it does come all the way over here. Yep, this is not great. Because of this. Okay. Yeah, stop that. Thanks. Crap. Oh, that's cool. Hey, you know, sometimes relationships get better when you don't spend a lot of time with people, so here's hoping. Bring it on, turrets. Right, remember this? Come over this way. Fire at me this way. There we go. That's one of them. Crap, I did misfire. Yeah, well. Okay. It just takes 2 hits of this. No need to use the buster. There we go. Remember, these are the sides, so we gotta stay on the front. I've also been... Oh, crap. Okay. I've also been taking it slower just to make sure that I absolutely can do this. Plasma shot. Good. You're nervous? No, I get that. But you're gonna be fine. Okay, take this off. Come on, move away. Come on now. Yeah, okay. Optimized Ultima. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is it. Here we go. I made a mistake. It's fine. No, this is not fine. That one is not fine. This is fine though. Holy crap. That's fine. Now turrets. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move. And now you. Alright then. Come now. Now's the time. I'm beating this. I'm beating this. Come now. Oh. You say that, but I think you're the one to be sent to a water grave. Unfortunately for you. Although, I don't believe that Sid would have sent me to destroy you without a way to salvage you, so might as well. Oh crap! I finished it without seeing. Come on now. Oh, that was so close. That was so fucking close. Oh my god. Oh, that was so freaking close. Oh my god. I was about to lose that one. If you know, you know. You know. The target has been silenced. Understood. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Yeah. Yeah, we should. I'm not gonna boast to him because it's another one of his kids, you know, going away. Oh, hello? Welcome to Turncliffe. We have the devil over here. You did well to pilot the G-Warriors adeptly in so short a time. I didn't. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps, we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. I think you're gonna be disappointed with the results. Uh-oh. Time for some Marco, thank you very much. Oh, this was recent then. Yep. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but it seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Oh, it's you. Rex, Rickon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location.
You can take care of that. While I pilot the Sapphire weapon.
Oh, they did a switcheroo. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight.
We have a solution. Of a soul.
You want to end up like Melisandre?
Oh, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Which is also the reason you were sacrificing yourself, right?
But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions.
What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back.
That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back.
No, I won't let you!
Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex.
Huh. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Riken. I won't let you down. Riken. Just promise me you'll wait. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother.
My goodness, man. They see it as something so noble, but
You won't make me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets.
no. I like your hair.
Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by.
Well,
Let Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you?
the pilot was another one of your sons.
Riken, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be.
It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius.
First Melisandre, now Riken. Why must we find the We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness.
I'm so sorry, dude. This is why I was not gonna boast to him. It was still one of his sons, you know. He adopted them. Voldalan? Voldalen?
Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as a Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he is still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Biting his time. Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a guardian, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsa played no small part.
Yeah, well.
My first encounter with the Guardians was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was struck unconscious in the opening exchange when I came to...
Oh no! Banned.
But I was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the order of the Twinada, who offered me a place among the ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Arkan. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsa, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke.
I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking.
Yikes.
I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words.
You know what I just realized? I think I lowered the volume for this. Let me check real quick. Oh no, I didn't. That's good.
I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius, though he is ever on the watch for pursuers. He has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose, and I still might if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared of the horrors of war. Right. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Guardians throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the ironwork engineers have uncovered any information of note.
Tragic history right now, honestly. That took us on the opposite way of the devil right over there. I am thinking that the devil will hold cards for all of the weapons. I'm thinking there's 4.
The ironwork engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliff magic facility. Though they have yet to make the report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment.
Right. Alright, report.
We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report.
Were you able to recover anything of note?
Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of the research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from regular anhydrous, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Raikkonen and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details?
Yes.
Improvements were made to the synthetic Orocyte system to prevent malfunctions, and it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nea Vandanis. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Raikkonen were fully aware of this, were they not?
Yes, they were.
Unfortunately. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines.
Surely, there is no cost worth paying such a price. Nothing is more precious than family.
This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with their remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more.
No worries, Espresso, I got it. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius.
Well then. Oh, my stuff, my everythings.
While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you.
Right. Well, for that, we would have to get out. But first, let's go seek out the devil. What are you doing here?
With the Empire gone, I've got no way of making a living. My only hope is to win that upcoming Triple Tri tournament and live off the winnings. Don't suppose you help me out with a few practice rounds?
Oh, you only have one.
Sure, I'll play with you.
I didn't even... Oh, swap and fallen ace. I don't like this. I really don't like this.
Come on, man.
Oh. Freaking hate that. Fine. Flip you. Yeah, flip you. Come on, dude. What the hell is this? Oh my god, I lost! Because he took my best card, you see? Please don't take it away. Don't take Clive. Okay, thank you. That's fair. Griffin, you can flip that. Yeah. And then, that's the Ultima weapon itself, huh? I'll just put this here. That's better. But now I can flip... I can only flip one of them. Actually, yeah. Sapphire weapon, there you go. Jesus criminy, man. I can only flip this here. And I cannot flip that, so it's a tie. Come on! Dummy dums. Dummy dums. I need to win one. I just need to win one. Okay, you did the same thing I did before. But I can't do the same thing. That's the thing. Okay, better. Sapphire weapon versus the armored weapon. I can issue Stola. It's a 5 though. I think Stola might get flipped. She got flipped. Crap. And it's fallen ace, so a 1 can flip her. Yeah, I won. I finally won, but I did not get one. You thought a wasp was attacking you? Give him a cheese. Why? What do you mean? I'm doing the accents that they have. What do you mean a wasp was attacking you? What happened? It's gonna be impossible for me to flip that one already, so might as well just do this. I'm gonna get flipped, yeah. I'll do this one. Then, frick. I'll have to do this. And I cannot flip anything else but this, so it's a draw. Yummy cheese indeed, but like, why? Why cheese? Oh, come on, stop taking away my best card, you freaking piece of crap! I'll put the armored weapon here. You cannot flip it. Oh, you did flip it. Huh. I'll tell you what, you did flip it. And I'm getting flipped again. And guess what? I cannot flip the ultimate weapon because he took the one thing that has an ace on it. God, frick, frackety frock. There you fricking go. There you fricking go, why don't you? Oh, why I have a friggin' gosh darn friggity... Ugh. I did read what you said. I read give him a cheese every time he spoke English like that. I don't understand him. It wasn't a wasp? What was it then? Oh, you got the ruby weapon here, huh. There we go. That ought to calm me down. What the fuck? Oh, come the frick on, dude. This is just giving me... I don't know what. What the actual hell? 1 for 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, and it's a draw! This is why this is the double. This is why this is a double. I freaking hate it. I hate this game. I get it. Be careful with insects. Espresso, you're sometimes funny. Alright, yeah, I'll do this. Oh, come the fuck on again! Damn if I do, damn if I don't, right? Fuck off. Draw. Shall I just do Dissension? Let's do Dissension then. Yeah, there you go. Why do you have Asahi? Why do you have Asahi? Alright, I'll do this. You cannot flip me this time then. Frick you. I also cannot flip you, so, like I said, frick off. This I can flip. I'm playing cards! I cannot flip Jack. How's about this? Oh, you flipped it right back. How about that? Garuda wins. I'm playing cards. It's called Triple Triad. I want to win the card that this guy is holding hostage. Also, thank you. I can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. No, that was honest. You're sometimes funny. You did take my best card again, though. Do you just, like... Because I do this, and then you're gonna flip it using mine. Yep. There you go. Freaking gosh darn stupid... Alright. Let's do that. Oh my gosh. And this one. Come on, let me win. Thank you. Hello there. Always in threes, almost complete, but I still have not gotten my stuff. This is dumb. Every single time I do this, every single time I come play with a devil, every single time. Your lab low-key remind me of SpongeBob. SpongeBob in Spanish or in English? God damn it. Oh my freaking gosh. This is so stupid. I lost. Always in threes! Oh, come on, man. Well, at the very least I have my good card now. I'll use it here. Yeah, okay. You forgot the tone of SpongeBob's laugh? In English it sounds like yeah, yeah, yeah. That's basically what it sounds like. Running out to function for streams. You've been like that for a little while, huh? It's fine, Espresso, don't worry. It's a tie. Gosh darn. Come on, devil. Work with me here. It's a Red's turn, it's a me turn. You're gonna do the exact same thing. You did not do the exact same thing. What should I do now? I'm not gonna flip anything with that, but... You got that? This is so awkward. So I do this, I'm just gonna get flipped. There's no point in me doing that. This has a 7 on this side, I'll try it. Thank you! Thank you for the follow, Ikinkorgu. Really appreciate that. You're not gonna flip me, and you're not gonna flip any other thing. You didn't flip any other thing, Yugiri wins! For me. My Yugiri in your hand won for me. Okay. You got Amric. Unfortunate. So what I'm gonna do is... panic, basically. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna panic. I'll do this. Yep. I saw that coming, sort of. Now I'm just playing defense because I'm gonna get everything flipped right here. Oh, that did not flip. Oh, that's bad. That's bad because now I got 2 flips and you flipped everything on me. Yeah, that was bad. I did not think that through and it did not flip when it should have. No, I go first, huh? There we go. Funny thing is, weird about my friendships, and I posted. I posted some big stuff. So a friend asked me if I broke up with my boyfriend. A boyfriend asked if I missed my ex because of how big it was. So I had to post nothing of that happened in case anything like that happens again. How vague it was. So I had to post nothing of that happened in case anything like that happens. Like, what? Espresso, dear. Use your words. I'll have to do this. I'll sacrifice. Get 1 flip. It's nothing. Like, I get nothing. Okay, I'm going first. I'm changing the tune here. See where this leads me. I'll use Squall right over here. You cannot flip. I forgot there was Fallen Ace. I'm gonna lose this. I'm losing this! I lost this. I forgot about Fallen Ace. I completely forgot about Fallen Ace. And I used my card to get the Fallen Ace. I posted I didn't break up or miss my ex or something like that so my friends don't get confused like my first friend and my boyfriend. I mean, if your boyfriend who knows you got confused, then probably there's something to be said about what you posted before, right? No, that's too risky. I'm too gone. That's not what that means, though. This is gonna get flipped. It wasn't flipped. And there's no one above, so can I win? I won? Oh, thank goodness. Sapphire weapon. Gotcha. I have an Alexandrian gear for some reason. Alright. Porta Pretoria. Here we go. I was lonely in how this one friend broke up with her partner, but I was pretty vague, so I do get the misunderstanding. Gotcha. Do you need to talk, Espresso? Like, if you need to talk about something, like, you can always, you know, you can send me a DM about that, you know? Alright then. What an astonishing account! I wouldn't mind putting all that GeoWire through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information to report and leave it over here for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from our headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Whoops! Ah, that was my controller, sorry. Alright. Glad you're feeling better, though. Yeah. Meanwhile, the 7th Legion's well-lit headquarters. Oops, sorry about that. Probably heard that quite a bit. Hello? You picked up more orphans? I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Orphans? Drenched in sweat, huh? Why are the kids looking at him work out? Oh, so you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Alphonse, sir. Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I am afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. What is happening? Who are you, even? So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? The Warrior of Light? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Belsard, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Uh-oh. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Wellet. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served the purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them and give grab to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we bestowed upon him. And you and Gaius van Velser all four people get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience.
Yes, my lord.
Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes. I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip. Now can I? I still don't know who you are, or why you have children looking at you as you work out. What? Uh-oh. Hello? Are they there just to help him get dressed? That's odd. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Uh-oh. Yikes. This does bode ill for Gaius' children. Alright, Resistance Officer, Blood of Emerald. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. I did end up dedicating this stream to this storyline specifically, so... it's good to see you, Gulen. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information on the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what we found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Again, would appreciate it if you stopped making me walk from side to side. You know? Like, if I swung my arms. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario! Though the Imperials may be gone, the scars they have left on this once peaceful town will doubtless take many years to heal. It seems that Sid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he has been waiting for you to arrive before revealing the results of his investigation. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Maybe? Severa, inform him of Gulen's arrival. Thank you. You did not refer to me as adventurer or the warrior of light. That's great, actually. Thank you, Gaius. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering the trucks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the codenames given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least? What do you mean at the very least? Well, we know it's 3 of them that we're gonna fight like this, but we fought 1 in a duty, so... The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire.
Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea.
And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line and Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobo, Severa. Healthy cereal. Okie doke. Bon appetit.
Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe.
It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches.
If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Oxians in eastern Lanosia.
Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius.
Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valdelon, you and Severo will make your way to Castrum Oxians, while Gulen and I head for Castrum Marinum.
Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Wire and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While Allagan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Wire itself is in no fit state for combat. I love how my Wire of Light was disappointed at that. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironwood submersible to help Gulen and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Alright, thank you for that, Gaius. Sid. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Sever and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Gulen. That I shall. Thank you. Oof. Off.
It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Vesper Bay.
Do I still have the tickets for... Oh no, I'm literally just here.
In the event that my attempt to bypass the Castrum security fails, the submersible of Sid's had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape.
Alright, pilot. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid.
You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, and would need to enter via the dry dock, we shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs.
That it shall. Castrum Marinum, now accessible. Yep. Alright then. Finally, we have a chance to go back and do MSQ. I think it would be faster if we go to the Hostile Imperative. Let's do that. Remember, we were halfway through the conversation with the captain, Lena. So... Oh, was it not faster on this side? Well, crap. No, it was not. It was still way closer to Fort Job. Well, I'm already halfway there, so like... My bad. My B. Oh, gods. I like the song that plays when I'm riding the car in which four can ride. Let's give it a go now. Time to go have some dinner later on, you know. Gonna move on. Claim around to be finding primals here and there. Icons have fallen to the weapon there. Magitech weapons, some Magitech weapons, they're gonna fall down to my anger and dire. You know you're gonna keep it going around. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-dee-ba-doo-ba-dee-bow. Probably your internet. Yes, I am singing. Doo-ba-doo-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-doo-ba-dee-bow.
I will not mince words.
Yes,
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has.
it's belies.
Seen more than any man should, and ever more weary with time.
I know that. We've talked about this. Sorry.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was.
Indeed, the opposite.
It is for this reason that I seek your advice.
I shall give it.
Returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
Of course not.
He seems a different man, a younger man.
Yeah.
Not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before.
Are there stairs where you live, Espresso? Maybe go up and down the stairs?
It was
Multiple
as
times?
if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
Right.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past.
No.
Remind him of all the pain that came before.
Oh, Lena. He misses you already, you know.
Are you sure?
He did tell me as much before I left. Yes.
Perhaps we might remain as we were, as we have always been.
Yeah.
What a relief.
No worries, Lena.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he's spending at work.
That's good.
Research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Thank you for that. Really appreciate that. A lot of people don't do that themselves, so it's good that they have someone there to care for them. Literally 3 lines away from finishing the quest. Alright, Lena. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Don't forget what we came here to see. The plot is advancing on this side because Artbert's apparently back. But I don't know if he remembers any of the things that he and I did together. Don't you dare. Yeah, exercising groups is usually nice. I do have business inside, thank you very much. Ishtola. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? Warriors of light. Harbingers of the flood in all the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. I got it. I got the hiccups. Crap. Tis strange to think. Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in such a short time. Alfino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sea Eater.
Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Oh, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make.
Right.
I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin-Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this new renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I, too, can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Arbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. This is definitely not a Death Note reference. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood.
Considering all the goods they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Pervert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin-Eaters is absurd.
Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change a lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Salt, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Oh, that was Alphino? Sorry. Well, what say you, Gulen? Spread the word, I say! I actually wish we had done this sooner, to be honest. I've heard people badmouth my friends for a while. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? If it were up to me, I wouldn't do anything to exercise. Really now? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Bekalug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in Exeter. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. I know I'm butchering the voices right now. Also, I was supposed to laugh. I get it, but sorry. It just wasn't funny. More than anything else, it's just because this is a very serious part of the story, and you made a Death Note joke. Sorry about that, Espresso. Well, it didn't make me laugh. It just wasn't funny to me in the moment.
Well then, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope you being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. the truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it.
That's good. Glad am I to hear that. Let's use the crystals to move about, shall we? I just play offended a bit. I was gonna say I probably wouldn't laugh either, but now that I think about it, it would cause my sense of humor is pretty broken. It is kind of broken, yeah. Not gonna lie about that one. But that doesn't mean that there's not funny in there. Hey, Braggy. Come to Rosewares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it might be. Under Yulmer's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stowers has taken over as mayor. He really? Little wonder our business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before old Nordbrand reaps the benefits, but you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind. Yes, Braggy, something in my mind. I see. The Exarch did mention it had something to do with your return in the night to Nordbrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Alright then. Then I go over to the bar. To the bar we go! Hey, Glennard.
Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened.
Really now? Forget?
The truth about the Warriors of Light. But you already told me all there is to know, didn't you? Well, there's more to the story. I'd love to hear it. Maybe then I can compete with Ciela and regaling patrons with stories of their heroism. Perhaps I'll even inspire a few aspiring adventurers.
Yeah. We already did Ciela's quest last time, remember? Sorry, Silva. The Cabinet of Curiosity, here we go. And of course they have to put it all the way on the top, right? I remember that my voice was mistaken for this guy, but at the same time I kind of like it. Hey, Morin.
No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light.
Hi, Morin. How are you?
Hi, Gulen. Forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Of the flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with a tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone.
Alright, thank you very much, Morin. Whoop. A fan-made House MD dating game. That's odd, to say the least. That's actually weird, not gonna lie. That strikes me as weird. I get it, kind of, but it strikes me as odd. Can I not jump down here? Yes, I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. Could I have just warped here to the crystalline mean? Yeah, I could have. Hey, Cutlass.
Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenville not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever the head's left unsaid, I'm all ears.
Alright then. We are good to go. If all else fails, I'm gonna start unlocking the other things, and I'm gonna ask the people of the free company to help me out. Dorsal Gate. The Dorsal Gate. Da-da-da-da, the Dorsal Gate. Alrighty, bye Espresso. Hi Stola.
Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still. 'Tis good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth, and with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are! Betwixt the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. There you go. I got back to Alphino's voice. Jesus. Last time I did it, it was completely off. 100% off. There we go. Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? No, I don't get it. Oh. Yeah, sorry. I'm just stretching my legs. I've been sitting down for 3 hours. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm listening. You don't need my voice acting right now.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the warrior of darkness.
I understand that, yeah.
Indeed, in light of the subject matter,
Oh.
who better than thee to speak these truths?
Oh, I get that too, but don't they believe on the Exarch as well? Well then, let me begin by recounting the tale. From as far back as we know it, people of the Crystarium, we're here gathered today because you don't know the truth about the Warriors of Light. A group of people, heroes that tried to defend your world, tried to save it. They fell victims. Well, they were basically lied to. They were trying to protect you all. They were true heroes fighting for everyone. And they were led to destroy all the darkness in here. As such, light overtook it. So they did play a part in the flood, but they tried to remedy it. They went back to where the Exarch and I come from. And they tried helping over there. They tried to help you find a better world.
Warriors of Light did all that.
In such, they found the Oracle of Light and brought her back. And so the flood was stopped.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Yep.
First their lives, then their souls. They managed it too. In the end, they saved us. We cursed their names.
Yep. We'll stop there. Unfortunate. Again, they wait until I am mid cutscene to be all like, oh yeah, let's do this! Gaster Marinum. Hi y'all.
This is it, the Emerald Weapon.
I've been expecting you, warrior of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Mark 5 Anti-Icon War Machina, the Emerald Weapon. Here we go. Yes, 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 music, yes, 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 music, yes, yes, yes. Come on. Emerald Beam! Oh, it will go around. Crap. Crap. I needed this. Thanks. Holy crap. Magic magnetism? Oh.
crap. Ah, crap. Cool. Side scathe. Oh, sorry. Oh, crap! I didn't know it was gonna be that strong. Yikes. I can understand if you wait until the next one, yeah. There you go, thank you. Oh no! Well, it makes sense. It makes sense. Asuna? Help please! Asuna? My body? Thank you. Would help me a great deal. Here we go. Magnetism. Nah, shite. No, gosh! Woohoo! Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh? What is this? Hello? Oh, I got it. I understand now. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. I survived this time. Holy moly. Here we go. Fountain of fire. Something tells me it won't end here again. Yeah, greet it. Are we not greet? Okay, you finish your attack here. Crap. I can't afford to lose. Uh-oh. Well then, that gave me the opportunity to reseat myself. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. Belsar combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Holly, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? Yep. Well then. What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. Yikes. This is well lit. At the time of the invasion, could the synthetic aura sight? Uh-oh. Well, at the very least, I don't have to, worry about falling down. Ah, shite. What? Stun. Oh, wow, okay. Sorry, didn't get it. Thanks. Holy smokes! Come now. Prepare to advance. Uh-oh. Oh? Hello? Oh, the image. Okay. I'm too used to this already. Fighting you. Thank you, Vic Thornberry. Oh, hello? Oh, crap! I'm getting pummeled. Come on now. Oh, I was lucky. I had not even paid attention to that, so that was really lucky. Hi, welcome back. What? Get ready. Come now, Emerald Weapon. You're about dead now. Okay, got it. Thanks, y'all. Alright, then. That's the third weapon destroyed, but don't skip the cutscene. Yeah, everyone's gone. Well then. Exiting. Thank you very much. I've been put away again. Guys. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? Well, he ended up copying you, right? You're right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here, sooner or later, and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machinus remains. Alright then. Hi Sid. Hi Severa. Hi, whatever your name's. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Gulen has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed.
In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as the 5th Legion's plans.
Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us.
Agreed. I'll go with you. Alright then. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Right. Oh my goodness. Things are getting tense. Things are getting tense.
Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Reckon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex.
Yes, that's what the synthetic Orocyte system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which their weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us.
Of course I would! But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for?
It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valence. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects of his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we'll never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. It will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Holly, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality.
But why me?
The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here.
Then why don't you come with me?
If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for its freedom. Yikes.
No! How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it!
We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells.
No! Let me go!
Yeah. So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yes. They'll take Ali into their custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we'd need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we are to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex.
Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. I mean, these characters are quite new. We literally learned about them today, but still. You did find her before us, yeah. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. I'm so sorry. No. Why, Rex? Why? Yeah. I'm sorry. Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Tencliff for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Such bitter, sweet emotion, dude. Hey, Gaius.
Severo is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures.
Yeah. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises.
Who did this to her?
It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her guardian masters.
You speak as though you have seen this before.
Seen? I have lived through it myself. Uh-oh. More tragic. I was born in Walelit, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Guardian and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Walelit, who treated us as badly as the Guardians did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who could cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on unofficial court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought on the Sinus Jägarvas in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Walelit. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Guardians had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Walelit. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as fast as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius.
So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it had to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire.
Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Ora, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdelan's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Yeah. Only tragics. Only tragics. Alright then. Though you have overcome the emerald weapon, it is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. I know.
Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Or that this confrontation had been averted. But alas, it was not to be.
I suppose you're here to ask about Ali?
Is she well enough to speak with us?
Nope. Ifrit. As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. I am in distress, honestly. Quite heavily, too. Ah, that's my back.
Ali, I am sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Riken too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions.
Father, no.
This cannot go on. Please, Ali. You must tell me all you know.
Please. Of course.
First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted.
So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valence Van Varo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magic weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varys to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapons project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father.
Valence Van Varo. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name.
Valence used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valence has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race of origin. Valence is adamant that pure-blooded Guardians are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valence and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain.
If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse.
It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valence if we'd wanted to. After all, We're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. And if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat violence, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh, and find a place we can call home. And not just us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace.
You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see.
We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would again gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop violence. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all.
I get it.
If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werelit.
That was a new text box.
Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be.
I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valence, if it is the last thing I do.
Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever.
Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the Ultima weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray, tell me where he is.
I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be.
In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest.
Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Riken, and Melisandre, aren't you?
That I am.
We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse.
I will.
I now know why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes, but I have a good feeling about his new friend.
Severa, see that she has everything she needs.
Well then.
Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania?
Yes.
Your loving father Ark may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption?
Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play.
Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors.
Ah, goodness. Come on with the drama, dude. Alright then. Yes, please. Okay. So far, so good. It's been 3.5 hours. I'm willing to go all the way up until 5. We recently received word of your victory of the Emerald weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you don't mind. Well, this is what happened. I fought it.
Rather you than me. I shall add this to your ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the new sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. Thank you. Here's another cutscene for the end. In the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Oh no. Are we about to see some physical abuse? Ah, no. Oh, no.
3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude.
Ah!
To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. Ah! And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her. And this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her. And you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Ah, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. Uh-oh. Phase reveal. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad.
Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad.
Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Ah!
Oh, he's deranged too.
Well done! You've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as an ex-pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius van Belsar. Whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. like the vermin they are!
Crazy freaking face. Having said that, I will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orosite system do the work with you as its conduit.
You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning.
Lord Valence, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We'll await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, I've prepared the message for when I ask for help. Still alive, at least. Yikes. Correction chamber, they called it. This is my chance. And it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it will be unstoppable. First Valence, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. Oh, Melisandre, Riken, Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. Okay. Oh, there's more! What's he gonna do with them? So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it! Uh-oh. Initiating synthetic orthite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have seen us as data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valence. Galthus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. My mind is... No! This is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry. Yikes. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos EA Galvo's data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset, regardless of the combat prowess it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough! Shut it down! Deactivating synthetic RSI system. Yeah. How revolting. And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next text subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens van Varo bargaining with savages. More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Oh no. So freaking frustrating, dude. Hey, the emerald weapon, please. Why, yes, of course. Just a moment, please. This is not great. Oh, gods be good. This thing weighs tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials. What'd you use to make that? Oh, wow. You even made those float. There we go. So what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you have faced? Behold the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian Villain, the Gementus Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not the last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weapon! I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators of hands, if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Waylet. By surrounding the target, they are able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. It's a little bit too much for my head, man. Not only that, but the Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus Est on gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Ooh, you're so lucky. Goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched. And you should go grab some water, man. But before I pour myself a nice glass of local arak, I think it's time for us to fire up the real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you! Music, oh yes, go the music, go, go, hey, Yeah, 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 yeah. The Castro Marinum Extreme is now accessible. Alright then. Always a great pleasure to hear that. It's amazing. Alright, officer. In memory. Gulen, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Terncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of Imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up.
We're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe. There are countless other problems that need attending to. If we can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Gulen. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Terrancliff will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. Thanks. Appreciate that. And all that. Alrighty then. Resistance escort. Here we are. Hi. Yes, I will be going. I do have some stuff. I also have notifications that I want to check. No, nothing out of the ordinary here. No worries. Alrighty then. Oh, we do have formal conscripts here now. There is people leaving in the town. Ew, you're the one who piloted that wall machine and defeated the sapphire weapon, aren't you? Yes, I am. Oh, sorry. Wait. Sorry. We'll take just 1 second. Yep. Okay. Alright. I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina, and I grew up here. When I saw 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts, if one still exists. It will be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town, but with the Resistance troops and ironworks and engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Alright, just leave it to me. No worries. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Alright then. Alright, Avelina. I'll let you do the talking if that's alright. Yes, it is. Something I can help you with? We need passage inside. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I better go with her in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. There you go. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks.
Think nothing of it. I was glad to help.
As I'd suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places.
What do you mean, of all places?
It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Riken, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with her adopted father, Gaius von Velsa, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius, and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Prefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Orosian front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the tribunals like Lady Clavius of the 14th, Naruto Scava, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Welit, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment, not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project.
Then let's bring an end to the weapon project together. I need my cable. Crap. Uh-oh. No! Got it. Got the cable.
But what can I do?
Oops.
For years, all I've known is how to build tools for destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And then they do, and when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in the way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I would never forget her. There is a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that War Machina you used to be the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with a plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again.
Until we meet again. Indeed. Back she goes. Alright then. Back to Porta Pretoria, please. That was a short and nice mission. Also, a little bit of an explanation as to why we'll have better and more tools. Oh yeah, by the way, you can now summon your rides while running. Your mounts. So how was your time in Tencliff? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said for the whole of Tencliff. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Weldit's history. Sorry about that. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Welit. We won't rest until the Imperials are set fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information in the meantime. Take care. Any information. In the meantime, take care. Duty in the sky with diamond. You've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Welit we'd like to share with you. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Oh, Monago! I'm glad to see you looking so well, Gulen. It's been too long, Monago. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralgo's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Tancliff, it seems the people of Welit also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Weldrid revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience.
The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Belsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning onto a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor, Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Wurlit in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. When my comrades set to their preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Gulen. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with a Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. Yes, it should. Well thought, Monago. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Alright then, thank you. My arm is ready. I shall be taking a quick bathroom break in anon. Hop. Whoop. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Don't give me sass, man. Don't you dare give me sass. Many of my comrades were dead against having Gaius Belsar, of all people, lead the charge. But as I always say, if you want a job done properly, hire a professional. After all, he's already conquered Wurlit once, so I'm certain he'll just be as successful a second time. He's not the same man, though. Gaius Belsar, I presume? I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid.
I see. You have my thanks.
Does this mean we can finally make our move?
With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear.
If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Alright then. Sorry. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Wurlit chose you to lead the revolution, and will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it.
As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail.
Forgive me, but I will return to the task at hand. First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. There they go.
Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Wurlit. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valence brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes.
We are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her.
There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me.
Alright then. Ah, criminy. Alright, over this way then. Sprinting, because I cannot call upon these here. Whoop, ba-da-ba-ba. Severa, do you know what he's talking about? Why did Ali have to keep this all a secret? We could have helped her. Uh-oh. Well then.
You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters.
Yeah, lay it on me.
This letter was found in her room.
Dear father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Werlit, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali.
She is heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlit. I am certain of it.
Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse.
I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlit revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. As capable a warrior as Gulen is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers.
But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are good as dead.
I know, Severa, and so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan.
That's why it was a goodbye letter. Yeah, I get that.
Can you hear me? I'm in Werlit, just outside Castrum Cullinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire...
Confound it, we have lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlit from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives.
If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save them.
I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone.
I'll have you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable. So far. Including the one in which I fought you, remember?
Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlit may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior.
Understood.
Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar.
Yellow. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's Werlit headquarters. Werlit. I keep saying it weird or wrong.
How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Well then.
Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores.
Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece. The Diamond Weapon! But, while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby Weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations.
As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Belsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data.
Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the Diamond Weapon.
Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot. And for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement.
Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents.
Even though the weapon protects revolutionary technology, allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic orosite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Wellit be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern.
My, how very bold of you. And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Welrit citizenship, if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim.
Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens.
Ah. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Wellit you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway.
And what about my brother?
Ah, yes, Ulrich, or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is. You don't worry, I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now let's get you aboard the Diamond Weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation.
This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Uh-oh.
I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me.
It is what it is, I guess. In the meantime, yep, this remains the same. Sorry, I'll be there in a second. I'm trying to get help.
Initiating the synthetic Orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence.
Behold, perfection itself.
Melisandre, Riken, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The Orosite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... Ah! I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way.
What's that, my dear? Is something the matter?
The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well.
It is what it is.
Uh-oh.
Lowborn filth! If you think your little performance had me fool, you are sorely mistaken! What are you waiting for? Shut it down!
Yes, my lord. Transmitting the activation signal.
Oh?
It's not responding. That insolent world had me worried for a moment.
Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Riken, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength.
Combat sample ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name. Overmind?
Overmind? What is that? Ah!
Oh, gotcha. So it gives her the knowledge and capabilities without overtaking her.
This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how?
I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum.
Yeah, you got that coming. You had that coming for sure. Amen, my dude. Alright. Well then, such is life. But I imagine Overmind still gives her Xenos' personality somewhat?
Were it not for you, I suspect Gaius would have ventured into Werlit by himself. A little more than a gumblade for protection. Thank you for persuading him to take a less rash course of action.
Gaius?
I was unable to save Melisandre, Riken, and Rex. Well, there may yet be hope for Ali and Alphonse.
Alright then. Let's see this. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. There we go.
We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Voldelon, after he finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, he took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it.
I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Golan. Hi. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is a diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion.
Would you care to elaborate?
Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Alright then. Let's do it. Let's go. So is this gonna be just, you know, like a duty, or is it gonna be like a trial? I don't understand. Alright then. Holy crap.
Very impressive. But may I ask what purpose it serves?
To carry me? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We have come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason, the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. I like the music too. Alright, guys.
Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves.
Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaia's pilot while Gulen handles the various armaments.
Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs.
The cloud deck now accessible. There we go. Regular duty. As such, I asked in my free company if there was anyone available, and they were just literally done with a trial, but no one else answered. So, unfortunate as it may be, I'll just be doing this. And we should go back to the Crystarium. The music here is amazing, though. It will most probably take a hot minute to get stuff done. Alright. So, sorry that I left. Remember that I was telling you about the story of the Warriors of Light? Yeah, we're gonna skip a little bit until they are all, like, talking amongst each other. There we go. Not this one, rather, but after we've told them the story.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I
Would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. I had forgotten that he said that. Okay.
Indeed. Alright, once again I will regale you with a tale of the Warriors of Light. Remember, these people were here for you. They fought unparalleled perils, went around the world creating a name for themselves, fighting injustice, defeating darkness, in order for you to have a better world, to save you from dark, from evil. Even then, they were deceived. Unfortunately, they were led to destroy all darkness here, and with imbalance, light came to take hold. They traveled to the place where the Exarch and I come from, so that they may yet save this world. They brought back the Oracle of Light, and thus stopped the flood. Then they perished. But that's who they were. True heroes.
Make it white. The Warriors of Light did all that.
Yeah.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Yeah.
They did everything to stop the flood.
Oh, there you go.
First their lives, then their souls. They managed it too. In the end, they saved us. This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Oh no, here he comes. Ardbert. Yep. You can see him too, right?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
No, of course not.
You understand this no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Albert.
Yep.
What in the world?
I cannot even begin to tell you, Stola.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Oh.
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Ardbert?
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
Huh.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
He was, or so I thought.
That I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
What of your
I know
comrades?
not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
I'm so confused.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
In fact, I've been going back and forth so far, but
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
right.
Us! Warriors of Light!
In the same vein as he was, not, light.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not
Right.
Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Right. I'm with him so far, but I'm still... I don't know what else to say or think. No. Yep. Alright. Thank you, Alphino. That is such a weird thing to happen, man. That is such a big thing to happen, dude. Arbor just came back to life.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
Yep.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Indeed. We all saw him before.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Hartford. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
I don't know. I think it looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him. I'm pretty sure he just fused with me before.
To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you sleep and of suck. That is proof that he is with you still.
Right. So then... Indeed. A faker?
But he was a mercenary.
Oh, shit. That makes sense, yeah.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Uh-oh.
From what I understand, the warriors of light were made to rest in rule by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues.
Correct.
And if one knew where to look, our bird too would not have been difficult to find.
Right.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Aslan, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sanctum.
Right, but... What would Elidibus gain?
Elidibus.
Yeah.
That Xenos had reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Yes.
Thus, evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Sek's failure here in the first, it is quite possible the emissary chose Arbret for his next vessel.
Whoa.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. That is unsavory.
Yep.
And they do this often, you say.
Yeah, well... They've done it a few times now.
For they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
Yep.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking silence, his presence did go unwrought by all save an inferior and a warrior of light.
Yep.
On that occasion I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such poetry do the Assyrians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
Correct.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Sek
Yep.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all modern vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Correct.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hardlin's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Right.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Arbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light?
Yeah.
Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Maybe?
To hear an Ascian boasting to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
That's what he wants. It's Warriors of Light. He wants light to overtake it finally. Bring back the Light Wardens, you know?
Elidibus hath ever been an enabler, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Oh.
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or rude. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed the star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat.
Yeah. Huh.
It is plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Arbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Right.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Arbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
Alright.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
I don't think so, no.
It would appear Master Alfred already has a suit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. And the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Alright. Could have at least given him a link pearl, you know? Would have been good. Alright then. Quest complete. Alright then. Stola. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced them at Selk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. We must not act until Ardbert hath made his plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim his faults at this juncture. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors witnessed in the age of Favort. They must be stopped. Asleep, disturbed. Alright then. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light, and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say that the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony!
I, for one, would like to know why Albert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alfino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Tancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Albert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Asians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanau that their heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Asians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? Maybe my company? That'd be great, if you wanted me around. I wouldn't dream of going without you. Thank you. Awesome. When you're ready, make for Fanau. Almet and his sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Vase. Gladly. Accepted! Right now, I am merely waiting for us to be able to complete the clout deck, and that's basically it. Alright, so for now, anything apart from that is good progress, and I will welcome it, but I'm ready to end stream as soon as that happens. The allies of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. I did a little bit more of a strong accent that time. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you, Dran? Maybe. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. Almet? Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at least reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its holes, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement before any investigation could proceed. You should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have taught me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. Whose greatest asset is our ignorance? I see. Then it is good that you have come here. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching your staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Then I suggest we be going. Aw. Get back here! Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for Kitana Rabel.
Let us.
Oh my god, my back.
I did not take that break that I said I would be taking.
Oh god, darn this.
This says that it takes usually an average of 90 minutes. And right now, yeah. Oh god. Sorry. I need to... Oh. I doubt that it'll come back in the meantime. I actually doubt that it will at all happen. Like, in general. I will continue doing MSQ, don't get me wrong, but... yeah. I just really needed to stretch my legs a little. Oh, come on. Well, I know that it's way lower, but come on now. Stupid freaking gigantic tree. Oh, gosh. Hey, Stola? Even Emmett Silk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I don't know. Simon? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. Alright, this is a duty, so I'm gonna have to cancel. Oh, by the way, you can also just do this. Select a class summoner, forming party, that. Average wait time 22 minutes, time expired 23. We are missing 1 healer, 3 DPSs, and 2 tanks, so I'm withdrawing. So that I can do this after I return from the restroom. I'll be right back. I am returned. Hello. Let's do this. It is almost strange for these holes to be left unguarded. Sorry. It is almost strange for these holes to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Alright, we will. Proceed. Maybe if I don't finish the diamond weapon today, I will finish it next time. Because I really did not get a response. At all. Which is fair. They were clearing MSS. Whatever that is.
Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Our new discoveries are to be found this way. Better. Lots of accents that I have to keep straight in my mind.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast,
Yeah.
though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Which is terrifying.
Why you...
Childlike wonder. Oh, there's the owl.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Right.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Alright.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Could be, yeah. But by...
Too simple.
Yeah.
There'll be some additional defense mechanism.
I'm thinking that by taking the owl away, the beast comes to life.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Oh?
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Oh, well.
What? But I only... What is happening?
You could have put it back immediately, you know. Yep, there that was.
Oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Yep. Hi, creepy eyes. Oh, shite. What? Individual trials for everyone. Oh no. Hello there. Uh-oh. Oh. Hello? Well, Well, can you give them to me as triple threat cards now? At least? I'm joking, of course, but... Duty commenced. Here we go.
You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution for souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Okay. If you would see theirs set free, answer me this riddle's 3.
But then you would still have one left.
Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I?
Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Should be a serpent. Colibri, opopo, and curl. Betterment of the whole. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. A colibri? Deft of paw. Oh, keen and shrewd, its spirit exiles ingenuity, a virtue by which their own consists prosperity to pursue. Oh. Crap. A single talisman I shall take. No! Crap. With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our line does not lack. What am I? Again, travel as a pack. This would be a wolf. 'Twas the spirit of the wolf with the doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddles answer you, the discern, and thus to you, or soul. Okay. Simon is released from her talisman. That's good. Oh, my belly do I crawl, why my strength does prosperity reign within our whole. What am I? A serpent. Hello? Serpent statue, yes. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber, ere it tear the world asunder. There's riddles answer you did discern, and thus to you a talisman I... Yeah. Alright, Almit. Can I have another chance? Please?
Desire you that which I yet claim? Then we shall play another game.
Alright, Waka.
A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all may yet go free.
Alright.
Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no.
Oh. Okay. Ronkin talisman. Select this one. Okay. This is Uimet. And this is Jistola. Nothing. Okay, this is Uimet. There we go. That's one. Alright. This. And Stola. Here we go, Stola. Thank goodness. Well done indeed.
Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass.
Alright.
If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth.
Alright. Hello?
One worthy of she who the Rokans extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul.
Okay. Here we go. Quickly,
Find out before it strikes. Thank you, Stola. What are you summoning? Oh, come on. Oh, really? No. Thank you all. Oh, this one. Okay, gotcha. Oh, well. You don't know what you're talking about, and that's that. Oh, crap. Yeah, that did hit me. Yikes. Uh-oh. Gather around you, please, and thank you. Oh, hello? Alright then. Yeah, I'm focusing on the Guardian. Trying. Show them your all. I am trying. Cubus Waka.
Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat.
Thank you. Alright then. We made it out. All of that Ronkin knowledge, dude.
It would seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Don't touch anything.
We're bound to run into a living statue eventually. No, we can open the door.
Yeah, you say sorry first. Say sorry to Stola. There you go.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Mm-hmm. So this is the tomb of a hero? Oh? What is this?
Just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
Yeah.
She is peace. Could it be the Archmage's tune?
Tuna.
legendary hero of Rome, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
As it should be.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
Aw. Stola?
By the light of falling stars, great power awakened.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Oh, the echo.
Not less than an echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Right.
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Bravo? Moreover, does it not recall that which in itself invited us to witness an animate?
Yep. That it does. Quite a bit.
The final days. If, as the Exile's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Could be.
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided,
Then
it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
well, you are seeing a little bit of proof of it.
Refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
It does sound
I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Emerald.
right. Then you must recall Emmett Selkstein request. Don't forget about us.
Remembrance.
Exactly. Yep.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Rome, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as renewal.
Right.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witness the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be covered by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
So, should we ask them?
We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
Right.
But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
All right. Tuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know.
Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine your tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. Oh, bye, Highwind. We'll learn nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. Just checking something. Yeah, no response. Okay. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Simon was right to urge caution. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale there are now new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. While we are here now to bear witness to your life, we have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it will too change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. There you go. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the beasts who will not know of all you have done for Northrend. We are not deserving of such reverence. We are grateful all the same. We can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Although we learn naught of the Asians, the insight we gain into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Sure. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Alright then. Let's go over. Like I said, unfortunate as it may be, this did not come to pass. I am willing to just go a little bit further with MSQ and then finally put it to rest for the day. I mean, I'm still want to try. Right, I forgot. This is the top. Here we go. The Wild Fete. Alright, Stola. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Gulen, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. Oh, okay, well, there he goes. My apologies, Gulen. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Alright then. That we shall do, gladly. Asgeir? A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have needed such a thing, but here you are. It is all but sturdy and sure to suffice. Alright,
We got the broom. And now just next door. Hi, Stola. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. Yes, he did. Well, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. How come? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Oh, Stola. I really do love you. Alrighty then. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. Similar to Master Matoya. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. There you go. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. You look happy to do so too. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place. These people. Oh, Runar. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Yeah. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine. I assure you, it has been a long day, Sol. I see. Istola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh. Dude, you should not use her name, remember? Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Yeah, well. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Asian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a falling Warrior of Light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here?
If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light? Before visiting any towns or villages, Albert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Or something like that, yeah. Master Matoya! One bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oh, Ronar. Oh, you break my heart, dude. Should have said something, if you knew. Poor Ronar. I do feel for him, really. And with the news that Reen and Thancred are already returned from the empty, I feel like next stream is going to be dedicated exclusively to normal raids, hopefully. I will enlist people's aid beforehand. Hello? Oh no. Hi Thancred. Hi Reen. I can sense no other Sea Eaters in the area. I hope this means Arbet will be coming this way soon. And you, Thancred? Et toi, Thancred?
If you are hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
Yeah, well.
Suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Arbet to arrive.
Yeah.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strange.
Yes, indeed. Quite strangely.
We think we can do more good here.
Okay, that's good.
It is heartening to have all present.
Yeah.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry is come.
Oh. Good timing then. Welcome in, Elidibus.
Seems I've lost this particular race.
Well, though I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Don't play coy. Please, don't make this harder than it needs to be.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word to thanks.
Ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Have you gone to see Seto?
Poor fellow. He would be sore missed.
What the fuck do you mean? I thought you were supposed to be good at this, Elidibus.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Thank you.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Of course not. Welcome in.
Yes, it is I. Elizabeth.
Of course you are.
Through your
Yeah. To you?
We understand your role, Monsieur, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another acid, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Convocation.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
Right, but not exactly the same way.
Though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken this.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Or are you just gonna leave it up in the air?
How very unlike you. So bravely.
I apologize gravely for the noise. Sorry.
That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such things.
Oh, yeah.
May have you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
No.
As is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at not a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again. And you would remember us. You do forget yourself.
I think you don't give us enough credit.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any.
Are you sure about that?
My duty.
Hmm.
Wait!
Okay. Okay.
Confirmed the identity of our therapist, and it's safe to say his objective is the rejoin.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
An excess of light, right? Nada.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Oh.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
True.
Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
That's wise, actually.
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Self came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarok we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
Right, but...
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
Mm-hmm.
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Yeah. If there's aught to be learned, I want to know. Can I have this, like, you know, printed and put, like, I need this decorating my room somehow. I need this as decoration somehow. Holy shit, I love this. Absolutely love her. Absolutely love her. And she has just struck STRUCK my heart once more.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Indeed. Meanwhile? No, not meanwhile. There we go. Quest complete. Would that I had found the words to deny Elizabeth. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Am I the only one who sees the irony in Arbit calling us puppets? No. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Thancred told me that La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. Yeah. Oh wow, Crystarium accessories of fending, slaying, aiming, healing, and casting at level 500. Alfino has a right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Undo. We should speak with Toy's Ath first. As Shiftin, he is doubtless privy to a great many mysteries. Well then. I'm willing to give it a try. Just one more mission, and then I'll sleep. Alright then. Arrange? Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. But last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. It was as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and... Yes, of course I jested. It was only half as large. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. Perhaps we might look in on Posh's own while we're in the area. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Don't be shy now. Oh my god. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Yes. Yes, indeed. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Bentos have pillaged our stores of mineral liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Bentos? A particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others worked to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm, or that we had the words to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. We certainly cannot leave them like this, I do agree. I thought you might say that.
You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Bentos have surely taken the livers back to the Flanders floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Then we will have care not to draw their attention. Shall we? There you go, that's better. Better intentioned. This is where I found fought Archie. It's a little bit far, but you know we're gonna have to do that to them. We are exploring around in the bottom of the sea. We're not swimming, we're just walking around. Keep it coming like you know that it doesn't matter, like you need another one to tell you how dire the situation is. So keep it singing, climb up on your car and keep on moving again. This is how we move and how we roll down here in the ocean floor. You know we gotta find it again. I love that. Alright then. Hi Alfino. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not. I don't know. Whoop. Here we go. Hey everyone, for anyone who doesn't know, this is Thancred. These aren't the livers, but they are certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the seafloor since last I checked. Okay. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Yeah. Unfortunate as that may be. Bedraggled box. These books are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Thank you for the lesson. Clammy cask. On Corsair's Niv, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of mineral liver. Mineral. Alright then. Nothing up here? Hi, Reen. I haven't forgotten why we're here. I swear. Only, this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think I might be lonely. I mean, it's trapped here at the bottom of the ocean, you know. Kinda hard not to be lonely. That's what I meant to say. Hello? Bulbous bag. Here we go. Give it to me, give it to me. From the squelching noise they make when prodded, the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are busting with livers. Brilliant. I got it. Hey, Thancred. Are those them? Yep. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Bentos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tol Shath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Right. Thank you, Thancred. And thank goodness we can just warp over. For 70 gil? Easy. It's not even a question. Hey everyone. I found it. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reen insists that there was one, but how? I saw it since we first came down here. I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. I saw it with you. To venture ashore and steal from the collusions entaileth unconscionable risk, yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. So, the Ventus has been stealing supplies from the collusions, Oh, that was it? Okay. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Ventus after another. I have a feeling that there is more to this. Perhaps. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Here you go. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusha in the Flanders floor. Tell me, Tolsha, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rush of thefts from collusion warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone realizes what has happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Ventus to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Ventus' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Ventus are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. The voice is gone again. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive us out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. Yeah, well, sorry, Stola. If what we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. We are currently using casting and its accessories, so quest complete. There's little of Sapphire weapon bust. Okay. Blink. Oh crap. Okay, it's all of them. This is the augmented Crystarium wristband of casting. So wristbands are over here. This is not it. This is it. This is level 450, so I'm immediately getting rid of it. Armory chest. And whatever's better, use that. Yep. Changing the earrings now, because we're past level 80. Alright then.
with that in mind, I am very far away from actually getting the cloud deck going. So, that's going to be everything for today, unfortunate as it may be. Next time we will hopefully complete a couple of the storylines that we have begun so far. Sorry, I just want to withdraw from this, thank you. So yeah, next time, hopefully we can do the cloud deck. Hopefully we can continue on with the normal raids, and hopefully continue with the alliance raids. We made a lot of progress with MSQ today, even if that was like 6. I think it was like 6 quests. But we also made a lot of progress on the other storyline, all the way to the last trial. So next time, A Whale's Tale. Have a lot of fun, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye now.